Hello everyone! Today is Thursday, December 13th, 2024. It's around 10:30 a.m. here in the morning. And the temperature is 56 degrees Fahrenheit in San Francisco. Hey, welcome Juanita, Boom Shalaka, and Modano. How you doing, my friends? How you doing today? Hope you're enjoying your Thursdays, I believe. Is today, is it not? Yes. The days tend to meld together after a while. We're starting out here at the Civic Center, City Hall. And I actually just did a tour inside City Hall. Well, I did a video inside City Hall. And the video was about one of the most shocking events that's ever occurred in the history of San Francisco. And it occurred right in this building right here in 1978. And that was the brutal murder, the brutal assassination of the mayor of San Francisco, George Moscone, and a member of the Board of Supervisors, one of the most prominent politicians in the United States. He was the first openly gay man ever to be elected in the United States, and his name was Harvey Milk. And in 1978, on November 27th, Harvey Milk and Mayor Moscone were both brutally assassinated inside City Hall. And so I made a video about that. And I tried to get access to the actual rooms where they were killed, but they wouldn't let me go into the actual mayor's office. But that video will be coming out in a little while, and it's just kind of a little historical snippet, a historical walk, to talk about one of the more infamous events that's ever occurred in the city. Hey Darlene and HD Apex, how are you guys? And Christmas Sebastian, what's up Sebastian? How you doing, my man? Degrees, and we have our buddy Christian Hansen. What's up, my man? How you doing? Yes, this is hippie land, absolutely hippie land. We see Symphony Hall, Louise M. Davies Symphony Hall, and the War Memorial Opera House. It's the War Memorial Opera House. That's the name of this building right here. Right now they're playing the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker is playing at the War Memorial Opera House. We got people flying down this street for absolutely no reason at all. You can see it's quite busy here. Tons of pedestrians, tons of people, and people are still driving like maniacs. Chatty Cathy, how are you? Doing well? I hope. Here's another look at City Hall. City Hall with its gorgeous dome. Beautifully ornate dome with gilded gold decorations at the top. Dirtweed, what's up, my man? How you doing, Scotty? How's St. Catherine's there, Scotty? We just started watching videos on ballet, got acquainted with the different dances in the Nutcracker. Weird how things turn out, right? It's always like that. You see a coincidence, right? Thanks, Juanita, for reminding everyone to like and subscribe. As we walk around the city today, I'm wearing a t-shirt with a little thin vest on top. And it's mid-December. So that just tells you why you shouldn't live in cold places and when you don't have to. Although, and honestly, a lot of people love the snow and a lot of people love the winter, so I'm just not one of those people. I'm just not one of those people. Yep, gotta be pretty good shape to be in the ballet. There's a large puddle in front of me, so I think I'll cross the street. Sebastian's getting a haircut. His hair's getting too long. That's a good idea. You should get them all cut though, not just one. Bear with me here. Just grabbing something out of my bag. Ethan, nice to see you, Ethan. The weather's beautiful. It's 56 degrees. Cannot complain about that, my friend, here in mid-December. As you can see, I'm t-shirt, very thin vest. I was wearing a sweater earlier and it was too hot. And Denise is with us. Nice to see you, Denise. That's right, Darlene. It's an old joke. The ballerinas have to have super strength in their legs. Oh, I bet. I bet that ballet does not look too easy to do. But I don't think it's only warm here in this part of the country, because yesterday I was watching a New York live stream and it was 55 degrees Celsius in New York yesterday. At least according to Nightbot. So I feel like we're living in warmer times. Go up Gough Street. Let's see what's happening on Gough Street. I don't think I've really walked much on this street. Oh, interesting, Chatty. Yeah, I'll bet. I'll bet. Oh, I meant 55 Fahrenheit. That's right. It was 55 Fahrenheit in New York yesterday. Same as here. Gough Street. Actually, it's Gough. G-O-U-G-H. Gough. Yeah, you'll take the 50s, right? Why not? You see a gorgeous view of the great dome of City Hall. Oh, is New York getting heavy snow now? Okay, interesting. Because it was warm yesterday. I think it was raining yesterday or something. Were you goth back in the day, Chatty? This street is fun to drive, going a little too fast. Yeah. I haven't really walked up or even really explored this area much, so let's go check it out. Looks like there's a big hill though, but I don't think we're going to be getting around any hills here in San Francisco. If we want to go see some stuff, you got to walk up hills. I mean, I could go that way, but I'll be running into hills that way too. Oh, no, not even close, eh, Chatty? Yeah, maybe Henry will come out. Yeah, we haven't seen our buddy Toronto Tech and Transit stream in a while. I think he's taking a break. That's alright, he deserves a break. I mean, the dude is probably... No, I'm not going to say probably. I'm going to say that Henry from Toronto Tech and Transit is the hardest working live streamer on YouTube, period. Nobody puts in more hours than him. Not Johnny Strides, not Action Kid, and definitely not me. Nobody puts more hours than Henry, and that guy is the hardest working man on YouTube. So he deserves a break. Chandler, what's up, my man? How you doing, Chandler? Welcome. Yeah, north. Yeah, north. We'll go north up to Japantown. Good idea. And our good buddy Devin's in the house. What's up, Devin? Oh. How you doing, my man? I'm just gonna wait for these cars because they're like driving like jackasses today. Here's the thing, as a pedestrian, you may have the right of way, but if a car hits you, how good is that gonna do you? $1 for every Tesla I see. Oh, I'll be making a lot of money then, because there are a lot of Teslas here in the city. San Francisco loves Tesla. It's a nice quote from Helen Keller. The best and most beautiful things in this world cannot be seen or even heard, but must be felt with the heart. Helen Keller would know because she was both blind and deaf. I think I see a building up ahead that I don't think I've ever shown before on this channel, so that's cool. This is why you carry heavy metals with you. Cars hit me, I'll leave a nice dent. FFS, when's he come? I don't know, but Henry deserves a break, so whenever he comes back, he comes back. We'll watch him when he comes back. It's not that easy to do 5-6 hour live streams every day, okay? Physically and also mentally too, you know? It takes a lot out of you sometimes. And we have Jazz and Cynthia Henderson with us. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you guys here. Nice building there. And I think we're coming up on an historic building here. I know this looks like a very brutalist style building in front of me, but if you look at the top, there is a big cross. Oleg, what's up, Oleg? How's everything in Ukraine? This is actually Sacred Heart Cathedral, I believe. You're looking at the Cathedral of San Francisco. This is the Cathedral of the Diocese of San Francisco. Quite the odd looking cathedral, if you ask me. What do you guys think? You guys like the design of this cathedral? This is a Catholic cathedral here in San Francisco. This is the seat of the Bishop of San Francisco. What do you think of the architecture? It's interesting. It's definitely different than most cathedral architecture, right? I'm not saying it's ugly. It's just different, you know? Like, you don't, it's not Notre Dame, okay? It's definitely not Notre Dame, right? Very brutalist, very modern. Oleg likes it. Trump 2020, what's up, my man? Yeah, I'll make my way up there to Japantown, sure. Yeah, I think it's quite an interesting design for sure for a cathedral. Personally, I like the old school. Personally, I like the old school designs better. I like Gothic, but I actually like. My favorite architecture for churches is actually Russian Orthodox style. I think the Russian Orthodox, they make the most beautiful churches. In my opinion, there is no church nicer than St. Basil's Cathedral in Moscow, Red Square. St. Basil's Cathedral. It's got all the colorful onion domes. It's just truly remarkable. And all throughout Russia and Ukraine and maybe Belarus, I don't know, they all have remarkable churches and cathedrals. Eastern Orthodox, a very beautiful architecture, Byzantine architecture. Yeah, it's been there for a while, right? Since like the 50s maybe? Hey Lisa! And Christopher Dotson, what's up, my man? And Cynthia, hello! Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream on Thursday morning here. Where are we headed today? No particular destination, we're just walking north on Gough Street, G-O-U-G-H, Gough Street, at the corner of Geary Boulevard. I like the ones with beautiful golden domes, as do I. The beautiful golden domes of the Orthodox churches are just remarkable. Just remarkable. And I also love the architecture of mosques. Islamic architecture is absolutely beautiful. Following canons is good, but each generation should contribute its own style. That's true. That's true. But I feel like our generation, I mean, we have nice architecture, but it's just more so for, I think, you know, those churches had beautiful architecture back in the day. We have beautiful skyscrapers today and stuff like that. So, I mean, I guess each architectural style kind of goes with each sort of building. I'm not a huge fan of brutalist. I don't think that cathedral's ugly, but I'm not a huge fan of brutalist. You like a nice bell tower. Yes, Jazz likes mosques. Like the Taj Mahal, that's not a mosque, but that's a tomb of the Muslim emperor of India and his wife. But man, that is some seriously beautiful architecture. The Taj Mahal. That's the Persian Islam or Indo-Persian style. I think they're just towing a car over there. I'm not sure. I don't think it's a big thing going on. I think they're probably just towing someone's car. You didn't mean a banana attached to a wall with duct tape for $6 million. Meanwhile, like a Raphael or a Leonardo only goes for like maybe $5 million. Am I stopping for lunch today? I think so, because I actually haven't even eaten anything today. I totally skipped breakfast. I just had coffee. I just wasn't hungry. And I wanted to make a video at City Hall this morning, which I did. Not a long video, a short video of 25 minutes or so, in which I covered one of the most infamous and shocking events in the history of the city, the assassination of Harvey Milk and George Moscone. So that video will be coming out in the next few days. If you want to learn more about what happened in 1978 at City Hall. Yes, the banana rots. In fact, the guy who bought that thing, he ate the banana already, but they have instructions on how to replace the banana properly, so he can keep his artistic form forever. I mean, you know, we're talking about some serious talent there to take a banana and just duct tape it to a whiteboard, right? Oh, Lisa and Devin are also pounding coffee like there's no tomorrow. Good. It's a nice church here. This is what looks more like a church. Don't you guys agree? This looks a lot more like a church, you know? This is called Trinity St. Peter's. This looks more like a church. This looks real old, this sucker. Got a nice little garden here. Trinity Church. Reminds me a lot of King's Chapel in Boston. Yeah, that one's beautiful, right? The old castle style architecture. I like this apartment building because it has those fire escapes there. Those fire escapes just add so much charm to a building. Just hanging out on those fire escapes and having a drink at night. The story of the assassinations, Kathy? Yeah, it's a very interesting story. One of the most interesting and shocking events of the city has ever occurred. And one of the great miscarriages of justice as well, as you'll see, and I talk about in that video. One of the biggest miscarriages of... But there's a bunch of drones going over New Jersey right now. I'm sure there's older ones. I know that the oldest church in the city is obviously the Old Mission Basilica, but they don't really use the Old Mission Dolores Church as a church anymore. It's just a museum now because they built a larger cathedral beside it, which I believe is from 1824 or something like that. I'm not sure what year they built that new cathedral. Or I don't think it's a cathedral, but it is a basilica. I showed you the cathedral earlier. There's only one Catholic Cathedral in San Francisco, but the old mission church has been named a basilica because of its historic importance. Church at Gough and Geary opened in 1971. Okay, okay. I could see that architectural style still being popular in 71 for sure. It's not ugly, it's just, you know, it's just different. Again, we've got the fire escapes here. Those are some classy apartments right there. That's a classy apartment building right there with the red brick and the beautiful white fire escapes. Tons of windows. About the assassination, am I going to cover the very controversial ending about the killer? When you mean controversial ending, I know what happened to him in the end, but I don't know, is it controversial what he did? I don't want to spoil anything. But what happened to the killer, yeah, it's one of the most biggest miscarriages of justice in this country's history. Oh, and welcome, George, by the way. Thank you for the facts, George. George tends to pop in with facts once in a while, so thank you, George. Archbishop Salvatore Cordileone is San Francisco is one of my favorite in the world. Oh yeah? He's one of your favorite archbishops? Interesting. I didn't even know, I don't know much about him. It's a cute park here. See those very tall eucalyptus trees here. The eucalyptus is not native to California, but man, they've planted a lot of eucalyptus trees in California over the years. That's because it grows here without, you know, it doesn't need much water, right? It's from Australia, so those trees grow, but they do. Will I post a community reminder of this documentary? Absolutely, absolutely. I will post a reminder the day before that I premiere it. Yes, if I follow Gough, yeah, it'll go all the way to the marina, correct, yeah. We can do that, I suppose. I don't know how long it'll take, but we're in no hurry. Now, one thing I need to do is be careful walking down this hill, because I don't know if it really shows it on camera, but it is steep. This is steep. Remind me not to walk back up it, because I don't think I'd make it. This is one steep, long street right here. You're saying it must stink on that area? What are you referring to, Chatty Cathy? Yeah, and this is another one coming up, and really, like, I don't know why they didn't just put stairs here. This is just isn't fair, because I don't see how, like, an elderly person or somebody who has issues with walking could ever make it up this hill. Like, it's just impossible. Even on a bike, it would be difficult to drive up this hill on a bike. Basically, it's like climbing Mount Everest, and they haven't even given you any any assistance to do it. Because we have some Christmas decorations, some nice Christmas decorations here. Santa Claus and the Frosty the Snowman. Oh, hey, what's up, Cole? The stream is going downhill, yeah. Oh, you're the eucalyptus, but you think you mean something else. Ah, I got you, I got you. No, those eucalyptus, they don't really smell like anything. I don't think. There's a bunch of different types of eucalyptus. There is obviously the eucalyptus that smells like Vicks Vapor Rub or whatever, which is, you know, used in medication. But I don't think there's so many different types of eucalyptus. I live near a very large eucalyptus grove, and I've never smelled anything, so I don't know if that's the same kind of eucalyptus. It's the Church of Latter-day Saints. The Mormons were among the first people to come to San Francisco from Utah, because they heard about the gold rush early. Like, they heard about the gold rush before a lot of people did, because Utah isn't really that far from here. Well, it is. It's, you know, it takes probably 12 hours to drive there by car, but they made the Mormons were amongst the first settlers in the new American San Francisco, beginning in 1849, 1848, when the United States annexed it from Mexico. At least that's what the tour bus lady said, that eucalyptus trees are dangerous. Oh, interesting, because they have so much oil in them. Yeah, it could be, but like I said, there's different eucalyptus ones, so I don't know what the deal is with those ones. It's a pretty large plant family. And that's true coal. That's a good one. That looks like a cool store. Blue Fog Market. You probably have some nice stuff in there. This car is called a Rivian. Have you guys ever heard of Rivian? Rivian is an all-electric car. It's not very famous, but Rivian makes all-electric trucks and SUVs like that. Kind of like Tesla, but they focus more on pickup trucks and some larger vehicles. And so what you saw there was a Rivian vehicle. It's pretty rare to see it outside California, I think. Yes, eucalyptus smells like medicine. Vicks Vapor Rub. You see those Rivian cars around, Lisa? Yeah, I like the look of those. Actually, I don't mind the Rivian pickup trucks. I think they're nice looking. Even more rare is VinFast electric. I think I've heard of VinFast as well. Yeah, I think I've seen a VinFast around, to be honest with you. I think I remember seeing a VinFast, and I looked it up the next day, and I'm like, what is VinFast? And yeah, it's an electric car company as well that you can buy. Of course, nothing beats Waymo, right? Nothing beats Waymo. That thing is smarter than any other machine in the world. Waymo might be the greatest invention of this century. Well, I don't know, Cole. I've never tried it, but I don't know if I would. And Chatty Cathy doesn't even like maple syrup. She can smell it a mile away. Aren't you Canadian, Kathy? How can you not like maple syrup? People think that Canadians just drown themselves in maple syrup, but I very rarely ate maple syrup growing up in Canada. Well, a lot of downhill walking and not so much uphill walking, which was kind of weird. Maple syrup or poutine. Yeah, poutine, I don't mind poutine. I'll eat poutine. It's not that common though for Canadians to just like, oh, we want to go eat poutine. It's like very rarely are you going to think about eating poutine, you know what I mean? I believe Burger King had poutine back in the day. I don't know if they still have it. That looks like a good old school deli right there, Fort Mason Deli, although it might be closed. Downhill, yeah, downhill can be hard to enjoy. You gotta walk slower when you're going downhill. You gotta make sure you don't end up sprinting downhill. It's easier than walking uphill, but it's not super easy, is what you know. But I would rather walk down than up for sure. If it wasn't for gravity, then no hills would matter, right? I guess gravity must exist. Anyone who doesn't believe it, they can come here and try walking up these hills, and then they can say that gravity doesn't exist or not. I think it'll be pretty obvious. And anyone who says the world is flat, well, San Francisco ain't flat, I can tell you that. It's very, very hilly. And we have our buddy Medano. Thank you so much, Medano, for the $10 super chat for your next cafe mocha break. Cheers. Awesome, bud. I'll get myself one later for sure. You know I love those cafe mochas. Thank you, sir. And for your modding as well. I had the pleasure of meeting Medano there back in August at the Triple T meetup. Hopefully we'll get to meet again next year, maybe before that, who knows. And we've got Mohammed in the chat, not seeing the, oh yes, hi everyone. Hey Mohammed, nice to see you, Mohammed. And 2 nice coffee shops at Van Ness and Lombard. Okay. I'm gonna wait a bit. Until I really need one. Yeah, absolutely, Medano. Next time I'm in Toronto, I'll definitely get a hold of you. This is Chestnut Street in Gough. You like chili fries. Actually, Wendy's has chili fries. It's pretty good. Wendy's chili, I think, is not bad. I like Wendy's chili. It does the trick. It's not that expensive either. And when you add it to fries, I mean, how you gonna screw that up, right? Chili and French fries. Put those two things together, even if it's bad chili and bad French fries, even if it's In-N-Out French fries and Hormel chili, it's still gonna be pretty good. Robert has a walking sword that is electrified. Do I have a walking stick? No. No, do I need a walking stick? I don't even have my pepper spray with me. When I went to City Hall earlier today, they confiscated my pepper spray at the security desk there. So I gotta buy another one. That's why I decided to avoid the Tenderloin today. We'll walk over in the rich areas, so I hopefully won't have any need for it. Not that I've ever used it anyways. Yeah, the In-N-Out fries can only be salvaged with a whole bunch of chili on top. That's probably the only way to do it. Nice windows on that house, a lot of natural light coming in. These apartments aren't so bad either. The more north you go, the nicer the city gets. Walking easier to carry a walking stick, yeah, but then I would have another thing, and it doesn't help, my friend. It didn't really help. Yeah, it is a gorgeous day today. We're at Fort Mason now, which was a former army base as well. kind of like the Presidio. Let's just go this way.
You know, she's like, but we're gonna make sure that the kids don't feel that way. Perfect. Great. You know, when I talk to them.
They took away the Wendy's there. Only McDonald's, Burger King, and Indiana. Oh, is that in Sacramento? You went to a Walking Dead convention. Interesting, Cole. I've heard of The Walking Dead. I think I've seen a couple episodes, but I didn't really get into that series much. Got one of that old school hippie vans. That was a cool hippie van. He had like a Jimi Hendrix mural on the side. Oh, it's buffering? Okay. Not sure why it would buffer here, but we'll just keep walking. Hopefully it's just a temporary buffer. Yeah, it could be cool. And you work with The Walking Dead, did you say? Is that right, Darlene? When did Fort Mason close? I believe it was... That's a good question. When was it demilitarized? Probably in the 80s and 90s, but don't quote me on that. I know that's when the Presidio was demilitarized in 89. I don't know if they did it both at the same time or... But this is where all the ships used to leave in World War I and II, from here at Fort Mason. It's not a naval base, it's an army post, but... Oh, over in Dixon, California. Okay. This is Galileo High School, one of the bigger high schools in the city, I believe. One of the older ones, too, since 1925. You live near Heritage Way, Dixon, California. Okay, cool. I believe this building might be part of the high school as well. It looks like the same design. Yes, that's right. That's a good song by Galileo. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo Figaro. Good song by Queen. Yep, that's right, HD. There's two Fairmont hotels in San Francisco. There's the original Fairmont Hotel, and then there's the Fairmont Ghirardelli Hotel, which is actually more expensive than the Fairmont Hotel. This is the former Ghirardelli chocolate factory. Oops. The former Ghirardelli chocolate factory here was converted into a hotel by Fairmont Hotels, and it is very, very expensive. We're talking like $1,000 a night, or if not more. Yes, they have delicious mocha here. They actually make the mocha with Ghirardelli chocolate. But I'm going to walk around a little while still before I stop for coffee. But I've had cafe mocha here before. This is the Maritime Museum. It kind of looks like a boat or a large ship. The Maritime Museum. And since we're here, I'll show you the second national park. Well, there's one gigantic sort of, they call it the Golden Gate National Recreation Area. It's a series of parks and protected areas here in the Bay Area that was originally belonged to the military, and now they've transferred most of it to the National Park Service, including the Presidio and including this park here, National Maritime Park. As we see one of the more famous buildings there and one of the more famous attractions of San Francisco, Alcatraz Island and Alcatraz Prison. I still haven't been there. I will eventually go to Alcatraz. So this is pretty much the end of the road here. So we'll head back. Java Junkie! Hola! How are you, sir? Yeah, very pretty area. This San Francisco, like near the water here at the bay, up here in the northern part of the city, is all just gorgeous. Let's see what this looks like inside here. Large replica of a boat. The Nanantic, burned during the Great Fire of 1851. And this is the hull of that ship, the stern and the rudder. The Maritime Museum. Interesting. Not too big in there, but nice little museum. Alcatraz sounds Arabic. Alcatraz means some sort of bird, I believe. Pelicans, maybe? Is it Island of the Pelicans or something like that? I believe it's Spanish, but you know how a lot of Spanish words have Arabic roots? A lot of people don't know that, but the Spanish language has a lot of Arabic roots because Spain was controlled by the Arabs for about 1,000 years. And there's the beautiful Ghirardelli building.
But I think
I might come back there later to grab a coffee. Well, let's go explore a little bit more before I stop and take a break, because we're only about an hour into it, so I can wait a little while longer. Alcatraz means pelican. Oh, okay. Thanks, Chris. Nice to see you, Chris. Welcome.
and then turn at the traffic light.
Eat a whole pizza pie and take alkaloids where you... Oh, okay. Christian's funny guy. Blazing Saddles. But you guys ever see that movie Blazing Saddles back in the day? That was kind of a corny movie. And we have a very famous restaurant, a cafe, I guess. This is called the Buena Vista Cafe, and they're famous for inventing Irish coffee. In this store right here, this cafe right here, Irish coffee was invented. Hey, Boom! How you doing, my friend? And Cynthia, how you doing? Good crowd watching today, just popping in. Oh, nice to see you, my friend. Absolutely, welcome everyone. Cynthia's Sunflowers. Cynthia Ava, you changed your name to Cynthia Sunflowers. I like it, that's cute. So if you guys like Irish coffee, this is a place to go. Personally, I'll just take my coffee with cream and sugar and maybe some mocha, some chocolate in it. I don't really need alcohol in my coffee. They have a lot of food too. Including fresh Dungeness crab. I've never had Dungeness crab. It's pretty famous here in San Francisco, the Dungeness crab. It's like that blue crab. Irish coffee is the addition of I don't know if it's whiskey or is it something else. I think it's isn't it Kahlua? I could be wrong. Oh yeah, Bailey's Irish Cream. That's what it is. Bailey's Irish Cream. Now we're talking. I did not know that Spain... Well, I don't know if it was exactly 1,000 years, but beginning in the year 711, the Arabs, the Moors, actually the Moors they call them, they are the Muslims from North Africa. They took over Spain. And, well, yeah, I guess it wasn't 1,000 years because the Christians reconquered it in 1492. 1492, the year that Columbus sailed, was the same year that the so-called Reconquista was accomplished, the recapturing of Spain. Yeah, Ripley's, Believe It or Not, is over here in close to the Fisherman's Wharf area. Yep. It's kind of like Times Square over here, you know, in many ways. In the sense that it's just a big tourist place, not that it looks like Times Square. Oh, why do you want to change it back, Cynthia? You should keep it as Cynthia Sunflowers. It's cute. Everyone will know that it's you. They can tell by the thumbnail. I can tell just by when someone chats who they are, like just by the words that they use. I don't even have to look at the thumbnail or the name and I'll be like, yep, that's Christian Hansen. That's, you know, I'll just know, you know what I mean? Because I've seen you guys in the chat for so long. As you can see, this is a really nice spot here. There's Blue Mermaid Chowder House. And then the Flying Ninja Sushi Bar here. California Shellfish Company. And then a very famous restaurant called Cioppino's. Cioppino is a seafood soup, an Italian seafood soup. which frankly I think is better than clam chowder. Well, I like it better because I'm not really into like creamy stuff. I like more of a tomato-based soup, which is what Cioppino's is. It used to be that you can change your name 3 times in a 90-day period. Ah, okay. Oh, you're welcome, Cynthia. It actually rained in San Francisco last night. You can tell that the street is wet. We had a good solid rain. I believe it's going to rain again tomorrow. So it rains in the winter here in the city, and then like come like May, it won't rain for like 6 months, 7 months sometimes, or whatever. So we have the famous In-N-Out burger. The delicious cardboard fries made directly out of cardboard, deep fried in pure oil. Good stuff. Dungeness in California. You can catch up to 10 Dungeness crabs a day in the ocean as long as they are 5% top shell. But not in the... Oh, okay. Thanks for all the information, Christian. That's good to know. I believe Dungeness crab season was pushed back. I'm not sure when it's going to start. They talk about it a lot every year. Dungeness crab season. Nice little gift shop to get some overpriced sweaters and whatnot.
Wait.
You had clam chowder last night. I think you would love it, Chatty Cathy. If you like seafood, that Cioppino soup is amazing. In fact, that restaurant is named Cioppino's, but the soup itself is also named Cioppino.
Serving up Dungeness crab cocktails from Storehouse.
Well, do those fill? How many Dungeness crabs do I need to eat to fill me up there, Christian? This is Supreme Crab right here. Seafood buffet. Ooh. Check it out. All you can eat for $32.99. Crab, shrimp, you name it, they got it here. Is it good? All you can eat for $32.99. That's a good deal. For seafood, I mean, seafood's not cheap. I feel like it should be, though. I mean, they're just going and getting it for free out of the ocean. Oh, Matt Kramer, you were down here yesterday. Yeah, good to see it's not raining. But yeah, it rained a lot last night, eh, Lisa? Yeah, that looks like a nice restaurant. I'd go in, if I was really hungry and I wanted to, you know, really eat a lot of seafood, I'd go there for sure. There's actually an Applebee's there. Applebee's I've never been to. Have you guys been to Applebee's before? Applebee's. And here's the Ripley's Believe It or Not. Ripley's Believe It or Not. This is one of the, probably the most famous bakery in the city, Boudin's. Boudin's. That's where everyone gets their sourdough bread. San Francisco's famous for sourdough bread. Very, very famous for it. It's basically the dish that is probably the most famous in the city. I don't know if you count it as a dish, but food item, I guess. And I rode one of these sort of historic streetcars the other day. Wasn't the exact same one, but it was cool. Historic steel from the Golden Gate Bridge. Wow, that's cool. This is a piece of the Golden Gate Bridge, huh? And you can buy it?
You can buy anything at this store.
Wow, and where did they get this from?
So we purchased it from the contractors that removed this rails in 1993, and it was the original bedroom steel that they used when they first constructed it in 1930s.
Wow, that's cool. So this is the original steel from 1937, and they removed some of it back in the 90s?
Yes.
That's cool. And so now these guys are selling it, and so you can buy a little piece of the Golden Gate Bridge here. Cool store. Thank you. Oh, and everything comes with a certificate of authenticity. You can buy like a little piece of metal here, and it says piece of the Golden Gate Bridge. Very cool. I've never heard of that before.
We've been around for 30 years. It's just a little hard for people to find us, but when they do, they love us.
Yeah, it's a cute.
Even people who work on the board of the Golden Gate Bridge, they purchase from us very often.
Oh, interesting.
Well, you have a good day.
You too. Cute little store. They've been there for 30 years. That's awesome. Applebee's has great Asian chicken salad. Okay, cool. You guys, you have Applebee's, Lisa? Yeah, you like it? How many steps do I get per day? That's a good question. I don't actually have a step counter on my phone, so I should start doing that, right? Counting my steps. What does it mean buffet? It means you can eat all you want for the fixed price. Exactly. You pay $32.99 and you can go and get as much food you can go. You just keep going and getting a new plate as much as you want. They'll have it all there, and you just it'll basically be self-serve. So you'll grab a plate, you'll grab some seafood, put it on, eat what you want, eat that plate, go grab another plate. You can get as many as you want. And you're saying the best dish at Applebee's is sizzling skillet. Cool. Cool. I should try Applebee's. It's one of the more iconic restaurants.
Isn't that a tall one?
Yeah, they would be surprised how much you could eat there, Oleg. I imagine, like seafood, you can. Yeah, it's filling, but I could eat a lot. Like I could eat a lot of shrimp. I could eat a lot of lobster, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure that does happen, Darlene. Yeah, I know. During the old pandemic, there, a lot of the buffets, they didn't even operate anymore. They just closed the buffet down because it is a little bit unsanitary, I suppose you could say, if people are doing that. But of course, none of us are really, you know, back in the kitchen seeing how the cooks cook their meals at restaurants. Nobody's verifying that the cook washed his hands, you know what I mean? So we just kind of have to have faith that the people that are preparing our food are doing it in a nice, clean way. You can verify that line cooks do not wash their hair. You're just hoping for the best, right? You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Here's the aquarium over there. And farther down there is the sea lions, but not too many sea lions nowadays, so we'll skip the sea lions. I did go there last week. There was like there's maybe 10 or 12 sea lions there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Oleg. Never ridden one of these scooters. Don't know if I'm that adventurous. Are there any orcas in San Francisco? Asks Philly born and raised. What's up, Philly born and raised? Are there any orcas? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe off the coast somewhere. got all these piers here, which don't seem to have much inside of them. So it's kind of interesting. I think a lot of them have like space for lease. I feel like they should do something with these massive pier buildings. That's called Coit Tower right there. Coit Tower. Thank you, Medano, for reminding everyone to smash that like button, click subscribe, and if you're interested, I also have memberships available on the channel. If you want to be a member, I'll be having a members only live stream and a members only video come out later this month. Oh, this is one of those guys. Darlene says, I didn't smash the like button, I gently clicked it. Yeah, that's fine. You can just caress it if you want. Will there be a fireworks show, says Gary. Welcome, Gary. I think so. And Cynthia can't wait for the members only streams and videos. All right. I believe there will be fireworks this year. I'll have to look at the schedule. I don't know if I'll live stream on New Year's Eve or not, but I might. We'll see if I feel like live streaming or just going out and partying. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. Appreciate that. Yeah, that guy's having a good time. Yes, just caress the like button if you don't want to smash it. Got a gentleman dressed up as a monk in front of us. I don't know if it's one of those fake monks like they have in New York or if he's real. I could do both live stream and party. Yeah, I could party and then run a live stream afterwards, or I could do the live stream first, but then I'll have my stuff with me, you know, like my gimbal and all that stuff. I suppose I don't like leaving stuff in my car, that's for sure, but not here in San Francisco. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't have any hard and fast plans for New Year's just yet. Quesadilla, what's up, Quesadilla? No, I don't think he's cosplaying. I think he could be a real monk. They have Buddhist temple here in the Mission District. See, like Pier 31, it's such a beautiful building, you'd think that they could like do something with it, right? It looks like it's just kind of a warehouse or stuff in there. There's nothing in there really. PodDU says, wow, 10 years since you walked the same spot. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. Thanks for joining there, PodDU. You were here on the Embarcadero 10 years ago? I'll just set you guys down here for a second while I take out my water. Sorry. Morning all from Vegas. You've been itching to visit the Bay. Yeah, you should come check it out again, man. Or, sorry for calling you man if you're not one. It's noontime. Yep, exactly. Levi Strauss headquarters is around the corner. Is that right? Looking to see if I have to press a button for this one. No. Oh, they're your employers, Levi Strauss? I think it might rain. We'll see. It did have, there was a percentage of rain. I think I'm just gonna go. There was maybe a 50-60% chance of rain, something like that at some point today. Right on Battery. Okay, let's take Right on Battery and check out Levi Strauss's headquarters. I don't think I've ever seen that. The scion of the Levi Strauss dynasty is going to be the mayor soon in January. He won the election in November. We'll see how he does. I don't have too much faith in Daniel Lurie. I think he grew up as a rich dude, and that's all he's really got going on for. I don't think he's really accomplished too much in his life. I think name recognition got him in, and also the state of the city. Like, no one likes what's going on right now in the city, so they just wanted new blood. But from what he said so far, I don't really have too much faith in him, because he said that, you know, San Francisco is going to remain a sanctuary city and all this stuff. So how's he going to clean it up if it's going to remain a sanctuary city? I mean, 90% of the drug dealers are illegal aliens, so he's just going to keep hiding them here in San Francisco? I mean, give me a break. Is this it right here? Is this Levi Strauss headquarters? That guy on the bike just cut me off. Yeah, he did. Hey, Amber, nice to see you. And what do you mean by just stop? Stop what I'm saying? Well, I'm sorry if it offends you. I think I don't really talk about politics much on this channel, but I think most of folks who have been watching me for the past few months, they know where I stand on most of these issues. I fall way more into the conservative camp than I do into the liberal camp. And that's just how I've always been. I remember when I was in 8th grade, I did a questionnaire to figure out, like, we filled out this questionnaire and you basically answer the questions truthfully and it tells you where you fall on the political spectrum. And, you know, back when I was a kid, I grew up in Canada and I was, you know, fan of the Liberal Party, right? Because that's how my parents voted and everyone liked the Liberal Party, especially Indian people like my dad. But then I did this questionnaire and in 8th grade and it said, I answered all the questions and it said, oh, you're a staunch conservative. I was very surprised to know that I was a conservative because I didn't know I was a fan of the Liberal Party. And so I filled out and it said I'm a staunch conservative. Ever since then I've been a staunch conservative, plain and simple. I was born a conservative. And I always side with the Conservative Party and the Republican Party on pretty much every issue. And I know the folks who are not fans of Doug Ford might hate me for that, but it is what it is. And fans who hate Donald Trump might hate me for that, but it is what it is. I didn't choose to be a conservative, that's just what I am. Cynthia, you're the same. And I certainly don't dislike anybody that is liberal. I grew up in an era where we didn't care what you were, okay? Like if you were liberal, it doesn't matter. You can still be my friend. I can still hang out with you every day. Politics was not an issue, and certainly what side you voted on was not an issue in the era that I grew up. Here in the 21st century, things are a little different. It's very politicized, and people will hate you if you believe in different things, but I don't hate anyone if they believe in different things. I live in San Francisco, probably the most liberal city in the country. And before that I lived in Boston, which is probably the second most liberal city in the country. So I actually lived in Cambridge, Massachusetts, which is even more so. So didn't bother me at all. Quesadilla says, well, I'm out. Good luck with that. Okay, Quesadilla, you take care, my friend. If it bothers you so much that I'm a conservative, there's nothing I can do about it. Like I said, here in the 21st century, people do hate each other for their political views. So if you fall into that camp, Quesadilla, then so be it, my friend. But my 40 plus years here, I've been a conservative and I don't plan on changing. And judging from the last election here in the United States, it looks like most Americans agree with me. And judging from the last Ontario election, it looks like most Ontarians agree with me too. I have a feeling all of Canada is going to go conservative in the next election because of Trudeau is so unpopular. That's fine, but I personally watch this kind of content to get away from politics. I'm independent. I don't like hearing outsiders bash my city, especially when they're monetizing it. Well, I wouldn't call myself an outsider necessarily. I do live here in the Bay Area, I'm not bashing San Francisco. I think it's a great city, but I don't think that harboring illegal aliens is even legal. I think it's against federal law, so the city itself is breaking federal law, so I don't agree with the illegality, period. So I don't see how anyone could actually favor a policy where you're protecting drug dealers, which is exactly what Chesaboudin did. He would catch illegal Hondurans selling fentanyl, and he wouldn't charge them with drug dealing in order to protect them. Okay, so he was protecting illegal aliens who were drug dealers who were selling poison on the streets. You know how many overdoses we've had in the last 5 years here? Okay? And even everybody has said that it was illegal Hondurans who were selling the fentanyl. From Mayor Breed to Gavin Newsom, they all said that. All the Democrats said that. And Chesaboudin was protecting them. He wasn't charging them with that because he didn't want them to get deported. Does that make any sense? Why would the prosecutor protect an illegal alien who's selling drugs? How many crimes you got to commit in this country to get busted for? Jeez. Yeah, we're not going to talk too much, but sometimes, you know, I feel like everybody else has the right to say their viewpoints, but when people from my side start stating their viewpoints, it seems like we get vilified. Right? Damaris Cologne, welcome Damaris Cologne, and Elena, nice to see you. Damaris, I haven't seen you in so long. How you been? Damaris is, I've seen you so many times on Action Kid and everyone's channels back in the day. Of course, Action Kid hasn't gone live too much lately, but it's good to see you, Damaris. Political refugees from Vietnam, Cambodia, I agree with refugees. It's just, that's a different story, you know what I mean? That's absolutely a different story. I'm not vilifying them. It's mostly people that I'm talking about that are committing crimes. And it's okay to disagree. Like I said, I harbor no ill will towards those who disagree with me. Yeah, I'll express my opinions. I don't want to offend anyone, of course, but this channel isn't political. We accept everybody here, but I do have political views just like everybody else. I often keep them to myself because I know that most people, a lot of people probably don't disagree. I mean, probably don't agree, so why start a fight, right? Damaris, how have you been? I am feeling a couple raindrops here. Yeah, thanks for that weather report, Juanita. As we see the beautiful Transamerica Pyramid. Yeah, we'll change the subject. We don't talk about politics on here very much, you know. If we bring it up for a few minutes, that's fine, but not for the whole stream, okay? Oh, you've had some family issues, Damaris? Oh, sorry, no worries. I hope everything's okay. Philly, that is true. It does. It does. Well, when I was a kid, it didn't cause controversy, but things have changed. So nowadays, it's probably better just to keep your views to yourself. So we see the old U.S. Customs House here. This is 555 Battery. Very gorgeous building that was. Huge building too. Here's the Bungra and Beach Night Market. Might have to check that out. I believe this was the old Federal Reserve. It's called the Reserve, the Reserve. This is also a classy building here at the corner of California and Battery. I think it's time for a Starbucks. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to use the facilities and I'll be back, okay?
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Music loud, women walk, being kicked around since I was born. Never tolerate, I don't hate, and you may look the other way, but we can try to understand. The New York Times are based on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Well, now I get low when I get high, and if I can't get in, I really try. Got the week off paper on my shoes, I'm a dancing man, I just can't lose. Now it's alright, it's okay, I live to see another day, but we can try to understand. The New York Times are based on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Music loud, women walk, being kicked around since I was born. Now it's alright, it's okay, and you may look the other way, but we can try to understand. The New York Times are based on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying
Hey, Amber, thank you for the $5 super sticker. That's so nice of you. Appreciate it. Hey, small cafe mocha, please.
Small cafe mocha?
Yes.
You want any whip on that?
I'll pass on the whipped cream, thanks.
Okay, your name?
Trying to lose weight.
Your name?
Robert.
Robert? Okay, Robert. You want your receipt or no receipt? Okay. So it's $5.25 and a quarter.
Thank you. Perfect, thank you. It's like 56 today right now, I think. Hey Tony, how you doing, Tony? Thanks. Let's have a seat here and drink some coffee, some cafe mocha. Thanks for the super chat again there, Amber, appreciate that. And Medano, got my cafe mocha there, my friend. 50 degrees in there. Oh, you guys like the Bee Gees? Yeah, Staying Alive, that is a classic tune. That is a classic tune. Okay, Medano, see you. Walk the dog. Yep. We'll see you soon, my friend. Yep. Welcome, Tony from Australia. You've been dancing? You guys been dancing? You and Juanita been dancing together over there in Texas? Got the cafe mocha. I don't know how sweet it is. Let's see. Perfect. Cynthia's gonna make herself a coffee now. Nice. Have a little bit of the street view here. At the corner of Battery in California. Tom Lewis, welcome Tom. Nice to see you, Tom. This is a delicious one today. They added a good amount of mocha and a good amount of chocolate in here to make it a real Nice thick mocha. Lisa, do many watch here that are local? Some do, yeah. There's some locals here. Boom Shakalaka, I believe, is over in San Jose. We have our buddy George, who I think lives in San Mateo now, but he grew up in San Francisco. And there's a few more. Chatty, you're over either you're in Toronto or outside Toronto, am I right? Tom's in San Leandro. Okay, that's just over the bay over there. And Amber, yes, you're local. And Chatty, you live in the city of Toronto. And have we ever seen you on a live stream? Like, have you ever stream sniped Henry or anybody like that, or Johnny Strides or Ken Continuum or anybody? T-Shods or anyone like that? Oh, Darlene's in Ohio, but you're a mod for Jerry L, right, Darlene? You're not telling? Oh, well, okay. Well, then we're just going to have to comb all of their streams to see if we saw you on there, Chatty. Henry's taking a break, Cynthia. I haven't talked to him. I did send him a message on Instagram, though, but he didn't get back to me. That's all right. He's just taking a break. Liam's talked to him. Look, you think it's easy live streaming 5, 6, 7 hours every single day? It's not, all right? Henry is the most hardest working man on YouTube, period. Okay, nobody works harder than him, so he deserves a break. He deserves a very long break, frankly. So I don't blame him for taking time off. I don't know any live streamers or YouTubers that do such long streams as him. Like, he's the hardest working man on YouTube, and I dare you to find someone who works harder than him, you know? Yes, Chatty, there are. And in fact, speaking of which, I feel like the Toronto live stream community is almost maybe a little bit saturated at this point. Like, there are a lot of people doing live streams and walk tubing videos from Toronto, and yes, the community that watches it is big, but it's not huge, right? The community that watches walk tubers, and all of you guys are in that category, and I'm a huge part of that community. I've been watching these kind of videos for 4 years now, and we have a very tight community, and we all get along well, and we like each other a lot, and it's very fun, and a lot of us have actually met each other in person, which is so cool. But it's not a huge community compared to some YouTube channels, you know, compared to some YouTube communities where they'll have like 8 million subscribers, 6 million subscribers. Like, I think the top, I don't know, you guys might disagree with me, but can you think of any bigger out of the YouTube community, bigger than Action Kid? I don't think there's anybody bigger than Action Kid, but there might be. But he's got 430,000 subs, which is a great number. I would love to have 430,000 subs, right? Wouldn't we all? But for being the biggest live streamer or, you know, YouTuber in that particular category, 430,000 isn't a lot. It's not a lot for being the biggest in a category. Now, like, because some people, they have like, you know, 9-10 million subs if they're like the biggest in a category. So it's not a huge community, and so I believe that it's a little bit saturated right now. Especially Toronto, because it's like everybody with a camera phone has just all started putting it out. They bought a gimbal and now they're walking around Toronto all of a sudden. And I watch them all anyways. It's not like I don't like the fact that it's saturated. I'm glad it is, because it's always something to watch, but you're not getting 500-600 people watching all of those streamers, including mine, obviously. I've never had that many. I think the most I've ever had was 100, so. And they're all of Henry's friend, and that's so cool that they all get to hang out, live stream with each other, go to dinner with each other, go have lunch with each other, go to Niagara Falls, go to Canada's Wonderland, and all these things. I mean, it's great to have such a cool group of buddies and like that you hang out with. I mean, that's just fun. Like, that is just fun. But in terms of raw numbers, it does kind of take away from the amount of people that are watching your stream if they're watching everybody else's streams, you know? And it's just a number. It's just logic, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Henry shouldn't be promoting his friends' channels, because he's the biggest promoter out of everyone. He promotes everybody's channels and has helped a lot of us basically get on our feet and get to 500 subs. I mean, he's been really such a huge supporter of everybody. It's almost, you know, it's almost you know, he took away a lot of his own viewers for that. It was kind of a bit of a self-sacrifice on Henry's part, but that's just how good of a person he is. He's willing to sacrifice his own success for the success of others. That's how good of a person he is. Yes, the James Brown of YouTube, the hardest working man, right? Oh yeah, Cynthia, I don't think there's any reason to be worried. It's just a bit of a break. It's not just physically taxing to do that. It can be a little bit mentally taxing too after a while. Focusing on the same thing every single day and putting in so many hours doing this, you know, on that same task in the same channel, you know, and, you know, sometimes you need to go and just take a time off, do some other stuff, think about some other things, and then come back with your batteries recharged and ready to go. Because it's not just the walking, you got to talk to everybody in the chat for hours and hours, and having so many different conversations at the same time can be a little bit, you know, taxing. Chatty Kathy says, I like how there's always somebody to watch, but there are 8 days when nobody's streaming. You got to do something different to stand out. Yeah. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that there's so many live streamers, because when one of them isn't on, usually another one is. You know, I'll refresh my YouTube page and I see all those. I'm looking for those that little red symbol, that little red live symbol beside the person's name. You know what I mean? And I click on that right away. Yes, Darlene, and I think that goes for everybody, man. Like, to be honest with you, like, everybody needs time off, whatever they're doing. You got to take a vacation. You got to, like, take a break and recharge your body and your mind, and then you can get back at it, you know. You watch Toronto, NYC, SF, Vegas, Japan, and Turkey. Oh, wow, okay. I don't think I've ever seen a live stream from Turkey before. That would be cool. Japan, I think I've seen a couple streams. I don't know if I've seen a live stream from Japan. I've watched a couple videos from Japan. But yeah, I watch mostly New York, Toronto. Toronto's probably the most. New York. I do watch San Francisco if, like, there's Roy who does San Francisco content. I believe there's other, I don't know if there's any more live, there is another live streamer, I can't remember his name, Jermaine or something, but I haven't really watched him that much. Las Vegas, yep, there's a lot of live stream. Las Vegas might also be saturated, but they seem to get pretty good viewership from Las Vegas from around the world. New York City has a lot of streamers. I don't think it's saturated. I think they still have enough room for having a lot of streamers because the whole world wants to know what's happening in New York City. The whole world wants to know what's happening in New York City. NF? What's NF? Newfoundland? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I don't consider this a job. This is just a hobby. But it's a fun hobby. Niagara Falls, yep. Christine from We Go Places does Niagara Falls content there. Do I watch Bob Dingo from Las Vegas? I've never heard of him, no. I could make it into a job, maybe one day if I was, you know, making a lot of, if I had like the numbers that like Johnny and Action Kid get, yes, but that takes a long time to build up to that. So I'm probably gonna have to return back to the biotech industry pretty soon here. These last few months of just me being kind of, well, just like Henry's taking a break from live streaming, I took a break from biotech. Probably a little bit longer than I should have, but it's much more fun just making videos and just hanging out than having to work for somebody, work for the man. Actually, my boss was a woman at the last biotech company I worked with, but working for the man, so to speak, is well, you just don't have the same amount of freedom, but you do make a lot more money, so it's kind of, you're giving something up for something else. So you see the beautiful buildings of the financial district. True, AdSense does not pay much. That's true. You need like 1 million views on a video just to make like $3 grand or something. It's just, yeah, it's and 1 million views on a video is hard to get. So like AdSense doesn't pay much, but yeah, affiliates and merch they do. But I feel like the live streaming community, they don't have too much sponsors. You know, you very rarely see anyone from our Waktuming YouTube community say, oh, this is a sponsored video, and they'll do like a mini commercial in their video, you know. You see that a lot with other YouTubers. They'll do, oh, you know, here's a word from our sponsor, and they'll talk about HelloFresh or what, oh, what's that one where it's BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp and HelloFresh are the two big ones that everyone does. But I haven't seen too many people from like the Waktubing community do those kind of sponsorships. Oh, thank you, Tom. I try to be as honest as possible. I try not to offend people with my views. I know honesty can be offensive sometimes, so it's not good to be fully honest all the time. I can assure you of that. It's better to sometimes keep things to the chest, closer to the chest. Memberships and super chats, yeah, memberships, super chats. Nothing stopping them from pitching an idea. No, you'd think like they do it more. I guarantee some of the bigger walktubers get emails all the time from these companies like HelloFresh and all that, probably saying, hey, are you willing to do a sponsored video? Are you willing to do a small like advertisement within your video and stuff like that? But I don't know. It appears that they don't really take them up on the offer very often. As we've reached Market Street, they wait to be contacted, but you can reach out to them. Ah, okay. So which way do we want to go here? Well, we were already at the Embarcadero, so we'll go this way. HelloFresh doesn't make sense with a walking channel, more like a cooking channel. Right, but what's interesting is I watch this channel, it's called Geography by Jeff. He does geography documentaries, right? Like he'll say, oh, you know, why just talk about little parts of the world, like why is this part of Argentina not very populated, and he'll talk about the geography about it, stuff like that. And he gets a lot of views on his channel. And then he'll go into like a HelloFresh or a BetterHelp ad right in the middle of his geography channel. It's like, how do you segue to that from a geography channel? Like I watch a lot of history documentaries as well, and they do the same thing. It's like these unrelated sponsorships. It's like he makes a geography channel, but he's like pitching therapy and prepared lunches for some reason. Probably because they reached out to him and said, hey, we'll give you cash for talking about this. He's like, all right, cash means more to me than whether it fits into my channel or not. You should only collab with a company if it makes sense to your niche. I agree with that. Yeah. Like a shoe company for one of us, because we go through shoes a lot, walking around all the time. So a good quality shoe. There's C's Candies, the finest candies you'll find, finest chocolate candies you'll find, better than Ghirardelli and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. The audience will appreciate it more if you have some sort of related content on your channel rather than just doing random stuff. But And we have our buddy Israel. What's up, Israel? Viva Nuestra Señora de Guadalupe. Happy Our Lady of Guadalupe Day. Looks like it's a big day in Mexico today, celebrating the famous miracle of Our Lady of Guadalupe. Hey Biffin, what's up, my man? How you doing, Biffin? Our buddy Christopher from England. This is a statue, a monument memorializing the admission of California into the United States as a United States, well, as a state in 1850. Workers here are on strike. This is the Palace Hotel. Show you the beautiful lobby, lobby of the hotel here. This is called the Palace Hotel. Look at this Christmas tree.
SF office.
Look at the beautiful chandeliers. I mean, those are some expensive chandeliers. This is the main dining room here. And look at the size of that tree. I mean, this is a big indoor tree right here. You don't really see trees that big indoors. very nicely decorated. And the beautiful glass roof here at the famous and iconic Palace Hotel. The Palace Hotel. I don't think these doors open. Palace Hotel, P-A-L-L, it's Palace, just the Palace. Very nice, right? Look how big these ornaments are. And it's not real, it's a fake tree, but it's still beautiful. Oh. And gimbal's acting up a little bit here. Nice, right? One of the more iconic hotels in the city for sure. And they've got lots of Christmas decorations, a couple more Christmas trees. Grand ballroom, what's in here? Oh, this is a conference right now. They're having a huge bath, $2 a day for a private bath. $2 a day for a private bath, for anywhere from $2.50 to $6.
But we have events going on.
Oh, okay. I'll go. Thank you. They have an event going on right now, so he doesn't want me doing any recording in there. But really, it's just the lobby that I wanted to show you anyway, so... Oh, was it buffering? Oh, okay. Oh no, I got your messages. Don't worry, Biffin. Sorry, it's just I wasn't reading them when I was in Starbucks. It's still buffering? Okay, good.
Where am I?
I think you're. Oh, thank you. Oh, I got you, Biff, and I hear what you're saying. I think your messages were going through. I think you're okay, bud. I think your account is working now. No, it wasn't $69 a night. It was $6 a night. $6 a night when the Palace Hotel first opened. They had nice trees in there. The one that was huge, it may have been fake, but it was still quite nicely decorated as well. There's a nice looking church here. Nice red brick. Oh wow, this is real old. St. Patrick's Church, founded in 1851. 1851. I know that's not old for Biffin over there in England, but for San Francisco, that's an old church. That's an old building for sure. St. Patrick's Catholic Church. Oh yeah, that hotel is gorgeous, Jazz. The Palace Hotel. Yep, very breathtaking. That looks like your churches? Yeah, absolutely. That's an old school church there. Beautiful. And in the so Biffin's saying when I got that shot of City Hall, it was beautiful, and Slight Haze looked like a Canaletto painting. Oh wow, that's cool. I hate to admit this, but I've never heard of Canaletto. I've heard of Caravaggio. This is Mel's Drive-In. Kind of an iconic diner here in the city. San Francisco Deli and Wine. Mariposas. I think that's just a restaurant, although I'm not sure. Old Impressionist painter Caravaggio. Yes, Caravaggio's good. This is Bloomingdale's, which is, I think, doing well. It's one of the stores here that's actually succeeding. Macy's, unfortunately, is going to be closing down soon. And many of the stores within the San Francisco Center Mall have already closed, but Bloomingdale seems to be doing all right. This building here is the San Francisco Chronicle headquarters, the San Francisco Chronicle, which is the newspaper of record here. Established in 1865. Okay, Darlene, we'll see you soon. Thanks for joining. Let's keep going. Let's check out the action over on 6th Street. Probably shouldn't be going over there without my pepper spray, but hey, we'll take a chance. And this building beside me is the old San Francisco Mint. This used to be the San Francisco Mint, where they made coins. There's been 3 buildings here in the history of San Francisco that were mint. There's still an official one that is not open to the public, but they converted this old building here on my right to an event venue. Very nice event venue. So before the church, although it looks newer, more modern. Oh yes, but I don't know if if that building has been there since 1865 or just the newspaper has been there since 1865. I don't think that building looks like it's that old, but I could be wrong because I don't think anything really survived. Some buildings did, the 1906 earthquake, but I don't think that was from before the earthquake. And Biffin says the major church, St. Lawrence, goes back to the 11th century and has a musket ball from the English Civil War. Ah, so 1865 is like yesterday for you, right, Biffin? Your local pub is like 500 years older than that, probably. And have you ever been over to Stonehenge there, Biffin? Is that pretty cool spot, Stonehenge? As we reach Mission and 6th. One of the more, let's say, adventurous corners here in the city. Filled with life, one might say. Filled with action. A lot of stuff going on here. This is where you come when you need stuff that you can't get in stores. Yeah, Tom, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. A lot of stuff's available here that may not be available in other places. And keep in mind, this isn't even the tenderloin. But here in Soma, I think it's actually gotten worse than the tenderloin. This is really the central depository of it all. Right here at Mission and 6th, there's some serious problems going on here at Mission and 6th, let's just say that. "30 minutes ago, Stonehenge used to do deliveries regularly, passing with stones on celery paint." Oh, it's an issue. This part of Soma is just, they need to do something here. Not all of Soma is like this. Soma's a very big neighborhood. Like, see, these residences here seem nice, but the neighborhood itself has gone down the drain. It's really gone down the drain here on Mission and 6th Street. Yes, well, there's a lot of different viewpoints on the tenderloin, but yes, it means like the seedy underbelly of the city, because like the tenderloin is like the underbelly of the pig. I guess it used to be the meat packing district back in the day too. I don't know, but yeah, personally, I think maybe they should change the name, because for 150 years the tenderloin has been a bad neighborhood, crime filled with brothels, filled with, you know, drugs, criminals, gangs. And they haven't been able to clean it up in 150 years. And I think it's because it's called Tenderloin. Nobody wants to live there in a place called Tenderloin. $68, great support. Thank you, friends. Much worse at night. At night, it's real bad. It is real bad here at night. I'll give you that, my friend. I wouldn't be I do come here at night. That's the thing. I do come here at night because right at that very corner that we just walked by is one of the most popular nightclubs in the city. It's called Monarch Nightclub. And so I've been there many, many, many times. But it's gotten a lot worse at that corner from in the last couple years. It's gotten a lot worse in that corner in the last couple years. Oh, no worries, Biffin. This is the Speaker Nancy Pelosi Federal Building. Speaker Nancy Pelosi Federal Building. Named after the famous Congresswoman from San Francisco. Speaker meaning Speaker of the House. Initially, the worst was 3rd Street, Bayview, then Tenderloin, then, well, yeah, Bayview is kind of its own little world over there. It's kind of not really in the downtown area, but yeah, it's bad over there too. But I don't think it's as bad as Soma. I did a video in Bayview, and it's not as bad as Soma. And honestly, even Tenderloin is not as bad as that particular corner that we just walked by. In my opinion, Mission and 6 is the worst corner in the city for homelessness and drugs and whatnot. I used to go to the State Building for work sometimes and parked in the Civic Center garage. Yeah, I think if you're in a garage you should be okay, but yeah, the Civic Center is right beside the Tenderloin, so there's a beautiful sculpture here. Look at that nice shiny steel there. And this is a cool complex here of buildings. I mean, they're kind of plain looking, but it's still nice here to hang out in this little courtyard between all these tall buildings. And we've even got like a stone kind of sculpture here. More stone sculptures here. And we've got some interesting stuff over here. Okay, HD Apex, we'll see you soon, my friend. Look at these weird sculptures. They've got like a sculpture covered by a sort of green plastic thingy here. Never seen these before. Interesting. There's another sculpture there as well. We got a man here now, too. A man. We had some women there. Now it looks like there's a man. It's even got the whole. It's a very realistic sculpture. Let's just say. We got another sort of gladiator type fellow here. With quite large muscles. Yeah, pretty interesting sculptures. I mean, I like how they've got it covered in this green thing to keep them safe, or maybe that's part of the design. I mean, it is, obviously. It makes it look very cool with that green covering on it. People in ice. Oh, is that what it's supposed to represent? Okay, cool. You love the checkerboard ground floor. Yeah, right? Look at the floor on here. This is gorgeous. What a beautiful plaza. Brad Palmer, what's up, my man? How you doing? Brad's coming in from North Bay, Ontario there. God bless you. Thank you. We'll head back to Mission Street. This building has some very nice sort of bas-relief sculptures there on the side of the wall. This is the Pacific Gas and Electric Company. Phone battery's down to 5%. Okay, Biffin. I just checked my battery and it's actually at 100%. I can't. I'm actually surprised that my charger is working so well today. Usually it goes down a little bit while I'm live streaming, but no, it's still at 100. You okay? Need help with anything?
The yellow bag for me. The yellow one. I can leave that one up. Thank you very much.
You need money?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I get nervous standing on this corner. I see some very, very unusual behavior, including drug deals.
I know.
They do it very openly. Look, a guy tried to get me to pay him. A young guy came here, and he had a fistful of money.
Your hands are
Ordered
swollen.
and, some cash. And I said, "Are you on?" I said, "Give me money." I didn't know anything. He walked away, came back, then he went back, and I think he found someone himself drunk.
No.
They all do that.
Yeah, this
What
Mission
anyone think
Street
me,
is
I'm
a bit
drug
bad.
dealer. Well, you didn't know. I'm standing here.
Oh, thank you. Nice to see you. Have a Merry Christmas. David, you just got a mani-pedi and you're having a glass of wine. Nice. I believe David is in Dallas, right? That's where we started the live stream, over there at City Hall. Robert Sprite says, "Hey, Roberto, you're a star in Dallas." Welcome, Robert Sprite. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are you in Dallas too, Robert Sprite? I have a feeling you're from Toronto, but I might be wrong. Heading to New Orleans tomorrow. That's cool. Are you driving there? Can you drive from Dallas to New Orleans pretty easily, or is it far? Starting to rain just a tad now. Renette, welcome. You just discovered the channel. Interesting so far. Glad you like it. Thank you. And Robert says I'm Canadian. Whitby, Canada. Cold here, I'll bet. Welcome, Renette. Pete's Coffee, are you talking about? Did you see one back there? I just had my coffee at Starbucks. I'm good. That Cafe Mocha was very good at Starbucks. Too foul flying, giving an 8-hour speech to a bunch of doctors and lawyers. Nice. An 8-hour speech? Wait, an 8-hour speech you're giving? That's a long speech. Are they gonna be able to stay awake for that whole 8 hours, my friend? I don't think I've ever sat through an 8-hour speech. 8 hours on Saturday, 4 hours on Sunday. Well, good luck with that, my friend. Chatty, Kathy, well, thank you for the $2 super chat. Great live stream, Robert. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you enjoyed. You've been here for most of today's live stream, so I hope you've enjoyed. And we enjoy your conversation as well. Now it's starting to rain. Just give me a second here. Am I close to where the Metreon used to be? I think I already passed it. I think I already passed it back there. Did the title to the live stream change?
Wait.
You just found out that Nightbot is not a real person. No, Nightbot is not a real person. Nightbot is a very fake person. He's about as real as Waymo. Yeah, I think I already passed that, Lisa. Yeah. Some people use Nightbot for modding, but I don't bother. Coleslaw blocked Nightbot. Can you block Nightbot, Cole? He's not going to be happy about that, Cole. Stay here. We'll head down Gough Street, which is I know where we started. I like how the trees are leaning to get the sun because of the buildings. Oh, that's yeah, that is cool. Is that the reason? Yeah, probably, right? They do that. Trees and plants do that. Where are we headed? Probably closer to 16th and Mission or 24th and Mission. Over by the BART stations. We'll see how far I want to walk here in this sort of light rain. Oh yeah, Cole, we've all been missing Henry. He's a great guy. He's a great live streamer. But sometimes you need a break. Yeah, last night was chilly here in the Bay Area. It was like, I think it got under 40 degrees. Yeah, it's not too much fun having a cold rain, but it's not so bad walking in it because hot weather ain't much better. All right, take care, Tom. We'll see you, my friend. Yeah, that's true, Cole. And like, if you're walking around in the heat, like up and down hills and stuff, no matter what you're wearing, you're gonna sweat. But here in the cooler weather, it's not a problem. Ghost Town Brewing has evil looking beer labels. Oh, okay. I've never heard of Ghost Town Brewer. Not bad murals there. This is a very large fortress-like building here. I don't even know what this is. Looks like a medieval fortress, right? Look at those small windows there. You could easily hold prisoners in those rooms. You could easily have like a gunner there at the top, on the top of that tower looking out. This is the sloth's den, yes, that's where the sloths live. Did you know that there used to be something called giant sloths, Cole, back in Ice Age times? Paleolithic times, there was something called giant sloths here in the Americas, the size of an elephant. Huge, 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 huge sloths. I wonder why they've got this brick pattern here. Like, are they wanting us to like climb on top of it? Like, what is this? Why are these all sticking out like this? So is this so that someone can scale these walls? Like, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen this where like these bricks are sticking out like this? And a lot of them are in bad shape, obviously. I mean, they're going to be weathered if they're just sticking out like that. I don't even know what building this is.
San Jose Avenue and Mission.
Or some signage. Weird looking building, either way. Now the rain is coming down. You guys can see it, right? Oh, our buddy Handel comes through and saying that's a National Guard Armory building at 14th and Mission, built in 1914. Cole also says it's a San Francisco Armory. Interesting. It doesn't seem like they were very bright if it was a prison. It's the Armory, I gotcha. Moorish building, yeah. I was gonna say Spanish, but yeah, you could even say it's Moorish, I guess, yeah. I think we already went over the fact that the Moors controlled Spain from 711 to 1492. Not quite. Which had a new California Republic Army fortress. Oh, interesting. That's cool. You play those video games, Cole? Cole Sloth, you sound like Madonna. No, I'm funnier than Madonna. You're sillier than Madonna, that's for sure. This is a very nice soft rain. This is not probably tell we're getting deeper and deeper into the Mission District now. The more south you go on Mission Street, the more, let's say, action-packed it gets. Let's just call it action-packed. Stepped in something odd over there. I stepped in.
Step in the same thing?
Yeah, I think we did. What is that? Like some...
I don't know.
I don't want to know either. This is the Mission District. It could be anything. We both stepped into something there. It was kind of slippery. I don't think it was what you guys are thinking, though. I think it was like some sort of food. Streams while he walks on a treadmill and paints, is that right? I think you might be fibbing. Yeah, just keep going and it'll wash off, exactly. Beginning of World War I, had to protect the arms. Oh, very interesting. So they had like ammunition and whatnot in there? Coming down nice now. Say hi to the driverless car. Very cool painting on the crosswalks here. Is that right, Cole? Okay, I'm gonna keep walking, but I am gonna put on my sweater because the rain is it's coming down now. Unplug this. All right. Lady was smart. Yep. Reminds you of Yosemite. Sounds good, HD. Welcome back. Yeah, you're right. When it pours, it does pour around here. Sometimes it'll rain for like 4 or 5 days in a row. We'll get these atmospheric rivers or whatever you want to call it. Nice, 78 likes. Awesome. tomorrow's Santa Con. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Santa Con, but it's where everyone dresses up as Santa and they goes out and gets drunk. But I think it's gonna rain, so that might ruin Santa Con. We'll see. I was thinking about recording during it, but we'll see how heavy the rain is. If it's like this, it shouldn't be so bad, but is this area safer? This area is safer than the Tenderloin. Yes, the Mission District is safer than the Tenderloin. It's not quite as bad as it. The Mission District is a great neighborhood. To be honest with you, it's filled with action. It's got so many restaurants, so much commercial activity. It's really the heart of the city in many ways. It's the oldest neighborhood in the city. And it's got so many amazing restaurants here. So it's deteriorated a little bit, you know, certain... but I don't know, you know, it's still, I would still consider it to be one of the cooler neighborhoods in the city. And yes, I would live in the Mission District, even though it's got a lot of these kind of folks here on the ground.
Guy's so terrible to do your fucking worthless project.
Even though it's got a lot of unfortunate people that are suffering and struggling around here, like that poor woman, I do feel bad for her, but hopefully she can get some help. Hopefully a lot of the people around here can get some help, because if you're mentally ill, like, I mean, they should have some sort of facility that they can, you know, put you in and help you with medical therapy, you know, psychiatric therapy. Unfortunately, a lot of those facilities have closed down, and now a lot of these poor folks have just ended up on the street somehow. But it's kind of what makes the city, you know what I mean? If you live in a city that there's no poor people, there's no homeless people, there's no drug addicts, there's no crime, what kind of city is that going to be? You know what I mean? It'll be very boring. It'll be very boring. Walking by your grandma's old house at 19th and Mission, 1940 to 1964. Wow. Magical thinking. What's up? Yeah, I mean, this is what you're gonna, this is the city, my friend. You're gonna see very unfortunate things sometimes in the city. There's nothing there's nothing like a regular person like me can do to help somebody who's going through that. Cause like, even if I were to approach her and say, do you need help? You know, she's not gonna respond, you know, positively to that. So, I mean, I don't really know what the answer is to help people that are extremely distressed like that. Yes, but there's no utopia. Even the most beautiful cities in Europe and all that stuff, they still have homeless, they still have crime. Maybe not as much as San Francisco. Like, I doubt Oslo is as bad as San Francisco, you know, when it comes to those issues, but... I think this is Carlos Santana right here. One of the coolest dudes of all time. I believe that's Carlos Santana. Correct me if I'm wrong. And you're saying, George, that your grandma lived here at this corner somewhere? Here at 19... Oh, yes, you know what, George? We've shown this house before, have we not? This yellow house? Right? This is where our buddy G.F. Handel's grandma lived, in this yellow house right here. Back in like the 1930s and stuff. 40s. 40s, 50s, and 60s. cool, cool neighborhood. You guys can ask GF Handel what he thinks about the Mission District, since him and his family have deep, deep roots here. That's right, and we also showed where George was born before. I believe it was on Guerrero, right? You should, Cole. I think you have the right personality to start a YouTube channel. I think if you started a YouTube channel, you'd have a lot of subs pretty quickly. This is the El Capitan, hotel, theater thingy. Buildings are pretty old here, though. I don't think they do much demolition in the Mission District. A lot of them are probably historically protected. There's Jasmine's Liquors and Wine. Our friend Jazz in the chat. She used to own that liquor and wine store, but she sold it. Just kidding. Check out the new Mission Theater. Where's the new Mission Theater? That's right, Juanita. We need to find a place named after you. We previously saw that there's a Cole Hardware in North Beach, which is named after coleslaw. What do you guys think of this car? What do you guys think of this This is the Cybertruck, the famous Cybertruck, and it's got a paint job on it. I like it when it has a paint job. I don't like it when it's just stainless steel. I think they should all be painted because they don't look good when they're just stainless steel, if you ask me. But this has matte black. I mean, this is nice, right? Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of like the matte black on this. I mean, yeah, it's an odd-looking vehicle, like in terms of the shape. I'll give you that, but. Welcome back, Chandler. We're at 3 hours and 46 minutes. Feel free to like and subscribe if you enjoy the live streams from the heart of San Francisco. You like seeing the action on the streets. The Cybertruck is so ugly it'd make an onion cry. The shape is ugly. I'll give you the shape is ugly, but it's very unique. All right, it's like, I mean, I think it's kind of more. I wouldn't have chosen that particular shape, but like they're much better. They're not as nice as a Porsche, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mission Theater's at 22nd. All right. Ah, yes, the new Mission Theater. Gotcha. You think you would like it if it was back? Yeah, maybe, Cole. I mean, it is kind of an odd design. I will give you that. Maybe it would look better backwards. No, I mean, to be honest with you, I'll take a German car over a Tesla any day. I'm old school, you know. I prefer BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, ones that were invented a long time ago. This is the New Mission Theater. Yeah, maybe one day, Cole. Ooh, okay. Death Wish 3. Death Wish 3. Jaws the Revenge. Jaws the Revenge. It's a Wonderful Life. It's a Wonderful Life. That's an appropriate movie for Christmas. Bruce Lee. I have a question for the chat. Where was Bruce Lee born? Where was Bruce Lee born? Does anyone know? French posters. It says Bruce Le. Bruce Le. De Hong Kong. Le lot et le fureur de la morte. And there they're spelling Bruce Lee L-I. Bruce Lee L-I it's spelled. Here they got it right. Magical Thinking got it right. Magical Thinking got it right. Bruce. I don't know. That doesn't really look like Bruce Lee to me. Oh man, this whole place is dedicated to Bruce Lee. Look at this. They've even got DVDs and stuff here. Bruce Lee and Superman. Just taking photos of the beautiful atrium. Oh no, I won't go in the theater yet. What's up there? Okay. Some serious Bruce Lee action in here, eh? And we've got old school arcade games. You guys ever played Asteroids? You guys ever played Asteroids? I played a lot of Asteroids back in the day. What a classic theater. What a nice old school theater. There should be a cocktail ball to the right at the enter. Oh well, the lady working there had an eye on me there, so that's fine. We're good. We showed inside. Pretty cool, eh, Chatty Cathy? You like that one? You like that theater in there? It's pretty nice, right? This is a large empty lot here. I wonder what they're gonna do with this place. I feel like they could put a very large building here, and they should. As you see, a nice mural. It's hard to see it through the fence there, but it's a mural of Martin Luther King, Mother Teresa, Gandhi, and someone else whose face seems to have been scratched out. And Juanita says that her mother is a huge Bruce Lee fan. Really? That's cool. I've seen a few of his movies. I wouldn't call myself like a massive sort of kung fu movie guy, but I respect Bruce Lee, man. The guy was one of the coolest dudes ever. You like anything old, no matter the genre. Interesting. $5? No, but I have $1. There you go, boss. No worries. Sorry, my gimbal's acting up here. Guys on the street are asking for $5 now. From he asked me for $5. He's like, "You got $5 I could have?" I was like, "No, I'll give you $1. That's it." $5. Inflation is everywhere. Yes, even the panhandlers are experiencing inflation. They're charging more for us to walk down the street now. Richard, welcome. Yeah, but yeah, I could use $5 too. I should have been like, "No, I don't got any money. You got any money? You give me $5." I don't mind giving $1 to a homeless person, but $5, that's a little bit. That's a cafe mocha at Starbucks right there, folks. No, they didn't get mad. He was cool. And actually, when I said, "I'll give you $1," he's like, "No worries, I understand." Chandler says, "You think inflation is bad? Now wait until the tariffs are imposed." That's true, and tariffs are probably going to increased prices of a lot of things. I don't know. I don't agree with tariffs necessarily. That's not really a pro-capitalist argument, I would say. Get out of the rain for a few minutes under here. Sounds polite for us. Yeah, he was a very nice guy actually. For us, from December to February, they're taking off HST on most projects. HST is what? Is the sales tax, right? Basically sales tax, right? They used to call it GST, I believe. But we could use the tax break. I agree with tax break. I agree with very, very low taxes because it's better for the economy. It gets things moving, you know what I mean? The more money people have in their pockets, the more they can spend, and more small businesses are going to succeed. I think small business is the engine of America and Canada and the world, really. All these restaurants that I passed today, all these little stores, all these coffee shops, this beautiful store right here, you know, these are all just regular folks trying to make it in America and working hard and doing their best to succeed. And that's what this country's all about. That's what Canada's all about too. And yes, most of them are immigrants. Most of the folks here are not necessarily immigrants, all of them, but they are ethnic, and their families came from other countries. And they are some of the hardest working people here. They're the ones who really run San Francisco and Toronto at the small business level. It's almost all ethnic people that run small businesses. And so really they're the engine of society. And so I am definitely, you know, pro-immigrant, legal immigrant, obviously. My father was from India, my mother was from Iraq. So neither of them were from North America. So I come from a family of immigrants. I shouldn't say my father was from India. He is from India. My mother was from Iraq because she passed away. Goods and services tax is the same but slightly different from the harmonized sales tax. Got you. The tariffs will bring the businesses into the US or suffer tariff prices. You still have GST. Got you. Heart of the mission, burrito time. You know, if I was hungry right now, I probably would get a burrito. But I'm just not hungry for some reason. I had that cafe mocha, and it did the trick. Hello, Haps, WCW, days in San Francisco. You need a poncho today. I didn't bring a poncho, but it is a wet day. It is a wet day. And our friend, who I can't read the name, says, yo, I'm also from India. Nice. Yes, this is one of the most diverse cities and diverse neighborhoods in the country, and I would definitely live in the Mission District, even though it's got its problems. It's pretty cool down here. See, because there's so many of these stands where you can get fresh fruits and vegetables. They're selling honey, they're selling spices, they're selling all kinds of stuff. You can get everything down here, and there's like a million of those little fruit stands. How do I afford to live in San Francisco? Well, I worked in the biotech industry. I still do work in the biotech industry right now. I'm between jobs, but so thank God I was able to, you know, make enough money to live here. Now I have been unemployed for a few months, but luckily I saved up enough. Lots of immigrants cook food even in very fancy restaurants. Absolutely, absolutely. No one's ever going to call me anti-ethnic or anti-immigrant because I am of the most ethnic family and the most immigrant family. In fact, all four of my grandparents were different ethnicities essentially. Oh, Marshall. Okay, I can't. It's on my screen. I can't really see the name because of the font. But welcome, Marshall. Oh, you like the Tesla cars? Yeah, they're much nicer than the Cybertruck for sure. Like in terms of the way they look.
Dora, no vayas a perder la pulsera.
All right, everyone, I'm going to end the live stream here at Mission and 24. Thank you for joining. We did over 4 hours today walking around the city. We saw a lot of different neighborhoods. Hard to even remember where we went, but I know that we went all the way through the Mission District, through Soma, and Fisherman's Wharf, and a whole bunch of other places. Basically the whole city. So thank you for joining, everyone. Make sure you click like and subscribe. Make sure you hit those notifications for when I go live. I do have a video coming out, an interesting video, sort of a documentary style video of one of the most infamous and shocking events that's ever happened in the history of San Francisco. So be sure to tune in for that in the next day or two. I'll post when I am going to put that documentary up. It's just a small, short 25-minute video about one of the most infamous events in the history of this city and in perhaps America. Renette, you're welcome. Magical Thinking, Chatty Cathy, thank you so much. Chandler, Jazz, our buddy Medano, Juanita, HD Apex, Alex Marshall, Boom Shakalaka, David Collum. Thank you everyone for joining. I hope I didn't forget anyone. Anyone I did, well, sorry about that, but we will see you on the next one. I also have memberships if you're interested, and I will be doing a members only stream. A members only stream and a members only video pretty soon by the end of the month. Yes, I'll do a community post, Chatty Cathy, about a day before I premiere that video. All right, everyone, thanks for joining, and we will see you on the next one. Bye for now.